Happening, troops. Oh, I was trying to fucking dodge and dive and do stuff in the background. Do you know, actually, I think that might work really well. That's a good idea. What's everyone up to? Tonight, the guild, we're doing some Mythic keys. Before that, we did promise we would do some LFR for those that hadn't done the second wing, or the first wing, sorry. Just to get them through it. The rest of the guys and gals will pick it up themselves, hopefully. Get the vault rewards in, get things organised. And I have been playing about with my overlay. I have been moving stuff, not the current one you're looking at, the in-game one. I've moved my raid frames, I've moved everything, and everything's changed. Not a huge change though, just subtle things. Change is a good thing. And I'm just going to put a message in guild. Right. Oh, Discord's getting busy. I better move down to say hello to everyone. Happening, troops. Right. Have you done LFRs on your hunter? Yeah, probably better to stay on the hunter, mate. Do your main. We've only got one wing of the LFR to do, because we've done one wing last night. Yeah. There's a pile of code I was looking at earlier. So a 12 vault reward is the same as running a 19 or 20 key. That's interesting. No, it's always been the same sort of concept. Like, you always get a lot higher than what you run. So 12s is equivalent eye level of a 19 or 20. And then things like a 15 key, or a 15 vault reward, which comes from a 15 key, is then higher in item level yet. I mean, by the time you get to a 20 key, it's 10 times more item level, which would probably fall in line with Mythic Raids, which was what I think they were trying to achieve on all this. Where did I just... Yeah, so the whole idea was that a 20 vault reward was sort of similar item level of the... Not necessarily the last bosses, the last two bosses, but sort of the turnover point in the raid. So yeah, it is Mythic raid gear. The last couple of bosses, not the last two, but two before that. So the end of each wing drops 421, and a 20 vault reward is 421. So that was the whole concept, was that why the scaling of Mythic dungeons was changed, so is that you could do Mythics but still have high gear without having to step foot into raiding if you didn't want to do raiding. Likewise with PvP players, they can get stuff that's of a similar nature without ever having to do a raid or keys. So it means there's sort of like 3 streams of the game now. You either go down the... or 4, I guess. You've got the casual players that just do questing and LFRs and the low entry stuff. Or you have people that pursue PvP rated 3v3s and stuff. Mythic keys and raiding. So pretty cool, actually. I think it's because they realised that there was more demand for gear out of keys than there is out of raiding. But I think they've also inadvertently broke raids, because there'll be less people that will willingly go and do a raid now. Because why would you go and do a raid that takes more people, more time consuming than doing a key? And price of WoW tokens has went back up slightly. Oh no, it's come down again. Still not as low as it had been. It's on a downward cycle. Doodum. Who's that? Zinnia? Welcome back.
They can't join our group.
So what's everyone up to just now then? Play catch up. Is she at 70 yet? Okay. Gent, you'll convince her to come to raiding as well? Ah, okay. It's also why we introduced the whole flexible system though. You come to what you can. I've not done battlegrounds in ages. Yeah, so you've got to do like so many quests together, so many dungeons together, so many PvP events together. Yeah. And get the time walking badges for them. Yeah. So we discovered that not all the dungeons count towards the guild challenge. What we done? Yeah, so we ended up doing about 3 extra dungeons on top of the pool in order to get it. So there was something that stopped them from working. You're right, dude. I thought it'd be easier to invite you than try to whisper you. We're going to do a bit of LFR. We've got one wing left to do for folk to try and get it cleared off of their vault rewards, and then we'll be doing Mythics. I thought it'd be a good chance for me and you to fuck about as well with the stuff we've set up. What's that? Run off the edge? Right, let's... Nobody's away doing any questions just now, are they? Yeah. Let's fucking... There we go. Oh, my dude, I've literally just chucked you an invite. Yeah, we're good, pal. We're just getting set up for tonight. We're going to do LFR first. Yeah, building's coming. Yeah. Who else are we missing? Who's on Discord? Zinnia? Zinnia, stop pretending you're away. Ella's hiding in the background. I see you running the game, but you're AFK'd. Dee 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 dee. That's a good point. If I check it on this. It looks as if it's okay. It's a very weird song. That looks okay now. Still feel like hammered shit. Right, who've we all got? Got me, Rag, Frosty, Killer, Gibby, Nog, Matty. Matty, you off the phone to the kids yet? If you grab the hunter. Just whisper me. Oh yeah, I see it. Pull it in. Pull it in, you'll need to grab your paladin. Okay. So you can bring the hunter for the LFR, but when we switch over to doing keys, then you'll need to jump back to your main. Yeah, right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Who am I missing? One. Yeah, we've got another 10 minutes before we start. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, yep, yep. Yep. Oh, Senior, I'm missing you. Ribber, what eye level's your druid? So I could do the LFR then. You can still come for shits and giggles. Yeah, yeah. And stress has just appeared. Look, I'm actually determined at some point to get a full guild LFR group going. I mean, if you were to actually invite everybody that's currently online, we could go and do it if they all had 70s that were geared for it. Because there's 25 people online. It takes 25 to fill an LFR. So let's have a look. So the people whose item level are slightly under is Frosty and Zinnia. Which is fine because as soon as we finish doing the LFR, then we're going to be doing keys anyway, so we'll get people more gear. Yeah. What's that, vape? Oh. I just think there's people that sat on the game the other day there that says that we don't have a social guild. Not many people go into Discord. Right, we've got 5 minutes before we kick off. In case you haven't really been paying attention or not listening, we're going to do the first wing of the LFR is to help finish off the people that is raiding with us to get a little bit of extra gear, and also gives us a chance for me and Nog to practice a couple of mechanics and stuff that we've spoke about, and we get to have a bit of fun. Before then, we'll move into the second half of the evening where we'll make as many groups as we can for doing mythic dungeons. We will try and split everyone up evenly. We will pair people that have been doing higher keys with folk that are doing lower keys in order to bring everyone up at the same rate. It's all about team effort. It's not about people thrusting ahead and getting high gear ahead of other people. We want everyone to be sort of coming up at the same points. Does anybody get any major questions on what we're going to be doing? Team effort, bit of fun. If you do need to leave, early, then come and let me know beforehand. The event runs for 3 hours, as of 7:30 server time. So 3 hours worth of content. If you are going to have to drop out early, let us know so that we can rebalance teams and stuff. But we'll try and keep the same teams so that people get used to working with the same people as they go through. But there's Hamid come on as well. Hi, Stress. Yeah, like I says, if you need to leave at any point, then just let me know. Now, there's an interesting one. Somebody's looking to join a guild higher than level 20. You no longer get guilds with levels. We're about to do the first wing of the LFR. We're about to kick off in 3 minutes' time. The plan after that is then to do mythic keys once we finish the LFR. Yeah, no worries. Right, Frosty, I'll need to drop you out of the group just now. But once we start doing keys, we'll get you back in. Zinir, are you doing a swapsy? Actually, you've jumped by 6 eye levels since we've been sitting here. Okay, look, what the fuck? It looks like it's a trinket that you need. A trinket, a ring, or a neck. Or all three. Legs as well. Look. So yeah, Frosty, it's your item level is just below LFR, and we can't queue for it if you're in the group. It's not that we're kicking you. You'll come back in once we start doing mythics. sort out the group. Sorry, say again, Rubber. What did you say? I didn't hear you. Well, everyone's talking over you. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, even the experienced healer in the guild needs to come with a warning. Health warning. I'm noticing a trend that there is a lot of range classes in our guild and very few melee classes. It depends on the fights. Some fights is better to have melee classes. Some fights are better with range. I mean, from a tank perspective, it's great because I'll never have empty stood around my feet ever again. Actually, I'll take that back. I seem to find healers still stood at my feet even though they're range. Right. Of course. Oh, so you're back, so you can come along then. There we go. Was the person buying that was called Matador? Oh, there's Dice actually, he's just come on. He was doing LFR hours last night. Of what range? Right, I'm just waiting on everybody getting online. He was well just jumping in, like. It's not, like, all you need to do is sit at the back and watch from the raid. Yep. You don't need sort of talents, you just need to come along and fucking die gloriously. Just hurry up and join. Right. Yeah, she's done it. Right. Yeah. Fucking 4 hunters, 2 mages, a warlock, 2 paladins. So let's have a look. Right. Time for a roll call. So answer up and your name shouted out. Bragg. Stress. TQ. Dice. Hey, Dice. Pilladin. Marty. Gibby. Zinnia. Omega. Ella. Ribber. Nog. Who did we miss out apart from Frosty? Where's Killer? Killer's AFK'd. Yeah, so he's definitely getting moved down out of the channel. Right, LFR, first wing. Nearly a fucking guild group. We're getting there. Well, I'm telling you, by next week, I plan having a guild group. Put you in there. Yep. There we go. We only need 2 more healers and 10 DPS and we're good to go. Oh, Dice is must be on a loading screen because it's come up as paused. Right, so the first boss. On you go, Bragg. Okay. That's interesting. That guild raids on. They've put it as Tuesday, Thursday, but it's actually Thursday, Tuesday, which means that it straddles the reset, which really screws people over from being able to do any pugs to finish off the raid on their own. I mean, that must really fuck with people. Either that, they just don't care about loot. There we go. And also, as a side note, Zenir's streaming as well. So... there we go. Oh, somebody dropped. Do-do, do-do. Right, remember that we want to clear the right side all the way up to the boss's chamber and the centre fire only. So when you target the ground, everything along the right and the centre. So you take any one of the dragons, doesn't matter which one. It'll have two abilities, one that's a single kind of splash and one that's an AoE. So as you fly out over the top of the ridge, the right hand corridor is what we want to be clearing. And the fire in the very centre. Don't worry about the patrols, they mean absolutely diddly squat. So if we focus more on the one in the centre, because we need to get rid of it to open the gateway, it saves us having to double back ourselves. Don't worry about anything down the far side. And back to the ones all on the edge. So try and get the two at the doorway. That's the two at the door down. Try and get that one patrolling one in the centre of the first quadrant. Don't worry about the ones around the side of the room. You ain't got to do shit to us and we run through it. And then the two big guys up at the main doorway. It's your cat to take a shit. Right, that's everything cleared for what we want. Can always go for that patrol that's heading back up the ramp, so as we don't need to time it to get past it. There we go. Wait till everyone lands, and then we can use some fast movement. Happy days. Right, I will put a marker on myself. And I will put a marker on you. No, you'll be glad to know there's nobody in the raid that's from a guild we don't want, so we don't need to vote to kick him down. Yeah. Yeah, I've set it up. Yep. We trialled it a couple of days ago. Right, everyone's in range. So remember, when you get the fire around you, stack around the boss. Can we get Druid buff? Just let him fucking die.
Bloodlust. Time warp. Time warp.
AOE incoming.
Time warp.
Alright, we'll fucking pick it up.
Healing time. Rebirth.
Yeah, bring it over towards the boss. Swapsies.
Stack high.
Taunted.
AOE incoming.
Soothe.
So I'm putting a blue marker on him so that I remember who it is for later. Come in next to the boss if you've got a marker on you.
Taunt. AOE incoming.
Out the swirls. Got to go a bit bolder.
Shockwave. AOE incoming.
Again, bring it in close to the boss.
Stack high.
Swap.
Taunted.
Right, we've got to now get the big ad. It's got to be in front of where I am.
Touch of death.
Right, whilst we're waiting, the boss coming out, the guy with the blue marker on him, you want to get rid of. So, vote to kick said fucking hunter.
Guardian spirit.
AOE incoming. Taunt.
So we try and put all the ads over the top of the boss.
Stack high.
Take it back now.
Taunted.
AOE incoming.
Don't think it does.
Shockwave.
They leave fire when you kill them. No, come round a bit. And they go to stack it on the boss.
Taunt.
Nice stun.
AOE incoming.
Touch of death. Healing
There we
time.
go. That's better.
Power infusion.
Stack high. Shockwave.
Taunted.
Bring it back in over the top of the boss.
AOE incoming.
Keep focusing the boss. Don't worry about the ads.
Taunt.
Intermission's about to come.
Special coming.
17 seconds. Go for the boss. Yeah, everyone go for the boss.
Tranquility. Spirit link. Spirit link.
Three seconds.
Very
It's done. It's fine. See? Yeah, it's because I got a timer that tells me expected ETA to kill. Right. If everyone can vote the guy with the blue square on his head to get rid of him because he's just ninja pool and it's just going to fuck up other things for us later. I really can't be bothered with twats in the group. Yup. Yeah, we own the raid, so. Well, he'll maybe learn not to pull in future. Right. Bring the ads in so that we can get them all grouped together.
Guardian Spirit Power Infusion.
No worries, mate. Hamidor, you can come up to Discord if you want, on the main channel. Right, let's do the next group. Oh, I've been fucking stunned, haven't I? Do. Bring the frost over. Don't stand the swirls.
Healing Tide. Spirit Link. Healing Tide. Touch of Death. Touch of Death.
So it's fixating on somebody just now. No, it was Pilgrim. Just Hunter. So the way the groups are set up in the raid is the first lot of people are all ours. So groups 1, 2 and half of 3. So up to Ribber's Druid is the guild. So actually we've got more than 50% of this group. To avoid the cone and then the fire that's under them, just kite them back. No, go head down onto the platform with them. Just slow movement.
Touch of Death. Touch of Death.
Because now that we're on the platform, it'll trigger the next fight. How many's went off? We can do a gate at the end. Soak.
Healing.
Everyone come in for the soak. Help swirl it down. And move out of that. If we come all the way around to the stairs, and then we can reset for before the main boss comes. So everyone come off.
Guardian spirit.
So everyone come off the platform. Right, can we get a warlock gate up? And then start summoning out the people that need it. I need to fucking get this down.
Touch of death.
Is there anybody else that needs to be pulled back up? Right. Did you commit suicide?
Taunted.
Right, for anybody that's not done this fight before, or hasn't done it with us in the guild, there is 4 adds. There's 4 bosses, sorry. One that's fire, one that's ice, one that's earth, and one that's lightning. They all sort of counteract each other apart from earth, which is known as opal. Use the spikes that appeared on the ground a second ago from earth to get rid of the lightning from lightning. You use the big pool of fire that was on the ground that you soaked as a group to get rid of the debuff from ice, which goes up to 10 stacks. At 10 stacks you get turned into a cocoon. You use, so there's the lightning, try not run through other people with it because it passes it about like a love sock. So everyone off the platform. Right, so I'm going to do this very quickly. Those are the 2 that needs to be kicked. That's got the yellow and green on it. In fact, make it yellow and orange. And we'll put yellow over that side. So the markers that I'm putting out is for where you go when DBM shouts out to you, and everyone else needs to go and help stack in those groups. So there's 2 lots of fire that goes out. Take them out to 2 markers. I'm going to do a long pull timer on this simply because I want to have the time to pull everything. Yeah.
5, 4, 3.
Go for it.
Interrupt.
Taunted.
Not so far over, mate. Try and keep them on top of each other tonight.
Watch your step.
Time warp.
Defensive.
So you want to take fire off me? Which I think
Range
you've got.
5. Defensive.
Taunted.
Take opal.
Interrupt. Move to pillar.
I need to go to the pillar because somebody's fucking put lightning on me.
Taunted.
Okay.
Interrupt.
I want to take that one.
Time warp.
Try and make sure that you even out the DPS on them. So if you look over at the side, you'll see what their DPS is at. Make sure that you even them out.
Interrupt.
I'll take fire off you in a
Watch
second.
your step.
Taunted.
No, no,
Symbol of hope.
don't take it back. I need to take it off you. Oh, it's alright, in fact. Your debuff's off.
Defensive. AOE incoming.
Take Opal.
Taunted.
Right, you need to run across the fire when you get to less than 10 stacks.
Jack on.
If you don't go across the fire, you'll get cocooned.
Healing tide.
Take Opal off me, mate.
Defensive.
Taunted.
You really need Opal off me.
Range 5.
Take Opal. I'm
Defensive.
Taunted.
Ugh.
Taunt. Watch your step.
Cheers, Robert.
Interrupt.
Divine Hand. Darkness.
Interrupt. Interrupt. Defensive.
So take Opal,
Time
I'll
warp.
take fire.
Guardian Spirit.
Interrupt.
Focus more on fire.
Power Infusion.
Range 5.
Go next to the pillar to get rid of your debuffs. Don't run through the
Watch your
groups.
step.
Spirit Link.
Taunt. Defensive.
Taunted.
Focus on fire. I haven't run to fire just now.
Defensive.
Power Infusion. Taunted.
Take
Spirit
Opal off me. You need to take Opal.
Range 5.
Taunted.
Watch your step.
Tranquility.
Taunt.
I want to take Opal back. Focus on Opal now.
AOE incoming. Defensive.
At 5 stacks, run over the fire.
Defensive.
Take Opal off me.
Taunted.
Range 5.
Try and come over this side a wee bit more, mate. Just so we're away from those pillars we folk running with the lightning.
Watch your step. Defensive.
I've no defense.
Touch of Death. Touch of Death.
Take fire.
Taunt.
Symbol of Hope. Taunted.
We're going to have to move out of this. There's got to be a swirl right under us. Everyone on Opal.
Healing Tide.
Defensive.
There we go. Works really well. So, now that we've done it that way, don't release, we'll get you up in a second. I can't find where you're up there. Remember, everyone to look. Just go into it and change the settings, mate. So ours should be Yours should say need greed in pug groups. In fact, everyone should be need greed pug groups and ticked need and greed at the bottom. Don't run into me. Just pull them up a bit more and I'll take them up to the next lot.
Healing tide. Divine.
Try and do some AoE stuns over top of them all.
Death. Spirit link.
Alright, somebody's knocking them back instead. Not really what we wanted. No, just move back a bit, mate. Just over arm. Yeah. Right, the next fight, we have discovered a mechanic that we didn't realise until me and Nog looked at the logs of it after the raid on Thursday. We'll explain it very quickly tonight so that it saves a bit of time on the raid for next week. The blue debuff that you get, the lightning effect, can be cleansed from the raid by running over the top of the dead ads in the platform. I will show you what they look like. Yeah, so you get a lightning debuff on this fight. That lightning debuff can be removed by running over the top of the ads that are on the platform. You can't currently see any right now. We'll let it do its cinematic talking thing. But there's little ads sort of spread around the platform, and it's just like the dead corpses of them. No, look, none of us actually had until we watched a replay of it. There'll be an ad that comes up as well. The ad must be killed, but we'll take it to the side. I'll do a ready check. So everyone should have a thing that just popped up on the screen there saying, in pug group, need greed. Who are we missing?
5,
Yeah, it's not one of ours, so I'm not caring.
3, 2, 1.
Bloodlust. Time warp. Time warp.
Remember, swap, swap.
Knocking back.
Swap.
Healing tide. Taunted.
So those lightning bolts, I think on LFR there's nothing to cleanse on, but on the normal raid you'll find that there is.
Knocking back.
Taunt.
Stay away from
Taunting.
lines.
Watch the lines.
Guardian Spirit. Power Infusion.
Knocking back.
Take it again.
Pulling in.
Taunted.
Everyone out, move out. Stay out.
Stampeding Roar.
Go for it, mate. It's yours.
Divine Hammer. Time Warp.
Stay away from lines.
Watch out for the swirls going about the place.
Ads coming.
Take it back.
Taunted.
Right, we want to grab this ad and take it to the edge of the platform. Everyone come and help kill it. Make sure that you stand between it and the boss. So tuck yourselves in behind the ad.
Taunt.
Don't put yourself on an outer edge, or when it does the blowback, you're going to get thrown off the side. And I can now take the boss. Give it 3 stacks. I've got him. As soon as it comes off cooldown. Oh, sorry, mate.
Stay away from lines.
Ooh, that was good timing.
Guardian Spirit.
Knocking back.
Taunt.
Taunted.
Everyone move out.
Ancestral Guidance.
Sorry, I was trying to take it off you.
Stay away from lines. Knocking back. Ads
Just leave it on me now. You go and do the ad. So the ad will get taken to the edge of the platform.
Taunted.
You place yourself between the boss and the ad.
back.
Don't taunt it just yet, mate.
Knocking
Let-
back.
I'm going to try and
Stay
hit the
away
wind,
from lines.
which I did. Now taunt it.
Taunted. Healing Tide.
Pulling in.
Move out.
Stampeding Roar. Guardian Spirit.
Make sure we're in close list finishing.
Spirit Link.
Take it back.
Stay away from lines.
Taunted.
And we're done. That is essentially the exact same as the normal fight. The only difference is there's 2 ads to deal with, and to cleanse that blue debuff that you've all had, is you'll find that the ads leave their or the corpse of the ads is on the floor, and you touch it. So if you look over where the green triangle is jumping about like an idiot just now, if you imagine this demon gate from the warlock is where the ad is, when you've got the blue debuff on you, you run into it, touch it, move out, and it cleanses the debuff off you. You do them sort of one at a time, and that cleanses that debuff to stop it bouncing all about the place. And that's all we need to do on the normal raid itself. It's not on the LFR mechanic. Is that you getting more gear? Fucking hell. So, that means that we've got the tactics for the first boss nailed. We know what we're doing on that. The council fight will take a bit more work, but we've got it working. And we now have this one working. Nog, for us, if we have a mishap with the taunts for whatever reason, you can use that whirlwind. Just make sure there's one behind you at all times, so that when you get knocked back, it hits you into it. Yeah, I've done it a couple of times as well, so we can shortcut that mechanic. Leave instant group. If you got any loot that's not better than you need, please let us know, so that we can try and get it to somebody that does need it, that can take it. You'll only be able to take loot if you were not locked out from that instance. So it's a clothy item. Who was part of... So... Omega, what did you need from that in terms of cloth? You posted us last night, didn't you? Was that on your hit list? Headpiece. And it, nope. What's that? Offhand. Again, no. So it'd really be, if any that's any good, to TQ, perhaps. Yeah. Welcome back, dude. The best thing to do is to run Droptimizer. Yeah, I can hear you. So if you can all run Droptimizer for LFR, for those that can get gear, we can sort of get it to them. Also, dice, actually, I forgot about you, mate. You can perhaps use that offhand. Okay. So the headpiece. Let's have a quick look. Inspect. It's not going to be needed for TQ. And probably not the offhand. So the short version is, if he's passive it into Omega, we can just D it. Right, now to the main part of the evening. So if people can grab their mains, if they're not already on them. With the exception of Ribber. Ribber, if you stay on your healer, because obviously we want to start getting you geared for raiding. Right, let me have a look. Say again, Junior? Okay. Yep, that's fine. High DPS. Himado, where are you, mate? Is Himado still here? The next one would probably Fel, because Fel's actually been doing stuff and wants to do things. So Fell's got to come. That means that we can have 3 full groups. Well, it's exactly 15 of us now. So 3 tanks, 3 healers, and a mixture of DPS. So if I put I'll put River with me because I've got slightly better gear. Put Zenir with Nog, Omega with Frosty, because that balances out on tanks and healers gearing. Somebody want to ask Fel to come onto Discord, as well as some move people around in groups. Hey, there we go. That was quick. If I put you over there, Omega. I'll put Matty there, TQ there. I'll give you dice. I'll give you. Actually, hang on. If we do it that way, that gives each team bloodlust. I take you. I don't think we do. I've had a look through the who's in game, and Killer's off doing raid, so he's fucked off completely. I'll put Phil with me. Nah, not really. Put you in there. So that would give us 3 full groups. Each group's got bloodlust in it. Each group's got a hunter in it. And 1 melee class within each as well. And each of them's got paladins. 3 tanks, 3 healers, 3 DP range. Is everybody quite happy with the makeups? You can run it, mate. Right, so we'll flip for who's taking what channels on Discord. Remember, if you are going off early, let me know so that we can rebalance groups. You can discuss between yourselves what keys you're doing. Say again. You're what? Sorry, you're taking a break. Right, in that case, who's just come on? You home? Where'd you go? Oh, right. Alaskan Guild. Who? Hamid? Oh, he's not online just now. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's on his chamois. Yeah. Right. Who's that? Killer. Whisper move 1, 2, 3. Doo-doo. Right, so if I do it that way, I'll give you extra DPS. So group 1 will be me, Ribber, Stress, TQ, Pilladin. Group 2 is Nog, Zinir, Marty, Dice and Fell. And group 3 is Frosty, Omega, Bragg, Gibby and Killer. It's up to your group leaders to sort of balance what keys you do. I would suggest that you take whoever's got the lowest key in your group and keep pushing it up. So don't start in high keys, start on the lowest key your group has and work it up as a group. If you need to leave early, whisper me beforehand, at least one dungeon before. Bear in mind the dungeon will last for about 30 minutes, so that's plenty of notice for us to try and find replacement for you. Don't trash keys, don't leave early and don't go, oh we can't do this. That's why we start on the low ones and we pull keys up and you go up and down them. Go for completion. Over time, it will work perfectly fine. Aim to get any questions. Group 1, we will take Winterfell. Group 2, you can take Castle Rock. And Group 3 can take Dragonstone. Fucking hell, 3 full groups in each. Heartland troops. Hello, hello. We just need to pull it in. And then we're good to go. There we go, that's us, get our group. Where's Phil meant to be? He's meant to be with Nog. I'll just... Do you know, this is actually really good. We've got 3 fucking full guild groups run concurrent. I'm actually pretty dope for that. Yeah. Yeah. Right, in terms of keys, Ribber, if you go and speak to the lost key vendor next to the portals, you should get a replacement key. Because you should be able to pick one up, I think. It's just it's a... Oh yeah, you've got a 2. You've got a 2 Jade Serpent. So that's the key that we're going to go and do, even though TQ, you've got a 12, I've got an 11, Pilden's got a 9. Stress doesn't currently have one. Stress, actually, if you come and talk to the key vendor, it's a little guy somewhere about here. It's the one that I'm jumping about next to. You'll get a replacement key. Yep. And you've now got a 5. So we take the lowest key, and it means then that we will push up and work together as a team. We'll learn each other's habits and routines, rather than going into a high key and going down the way. We start at the lower one and we go up the way. Yeah, it's also why I put you with me. So we've tried to put experienced healers with less experienced tanks. There's one high DPS in each group. There's one form of bloodlust in each group, and it's as balanced as we can have it. So, we are going to Jade Forest. So the portal for the Jade Forest, and then fly over. You use the one from the main city, and it takes you to where you need to be. Oh, excuse me. Also, make sure you've got Wormwood turned off for tonight. It just makes it a bit easier. Right, I will summon round this side. I'm doing it at the back because there's fucking less people here. Oh, he's already here. He's already here. It's just building we need. Go. Right, let me go in first. Just give me a second because I need to reset my instances. I also want to make sure it's currently set on Mythic because it's got a habit of fucking changing. And in we go. Remember, run your drop timizer in the background before we get started. A 2 for yeah, Temple of Jade Serpent, I think 2. That also means I can now switch my talents out of raid spec into dungeon spec. Is everybody quite happy how to run drop timizer? Pulladin, are you quite happy with it? Pulladin, you with us? Oh, I'll tell you, yeah, he does. Yes, Mythic Plus for Temple of the Jade Serpent, level 2. Once you have clicked it to run in the background, don't worry about posting it. We'll only ask you whose is what. If it was just a handful of us using the channel tonight, we'd have posted it in Discord, but as long as you can tell me once we get to the end of the dungeon what upgrades people get, we can move it around. Right, we'll do a ready check, and this is just to make sure that you have clicked to run your drop timizer in the background and that you're ready to go. So just waiting for Pilden to start his in the background. A 2. And to talk in the party or the instance, it's /I for instance, and I'm going to convert it. Oh no, in fact, I'm going to keep it as a raid because raid allows me to do announcements. There's logic to it. No, just keep a hold of it because there's 15 of us tonight. We'll just ask at the end of it. Yeah, no worries, Paul. Right, last ready check. So, drop timizer's running. We're good to go. Activate the key on 0. we head down this side first.
5, 4, 3,
Right, we'll throw you
2,
back.
1.
I got a ring for you actually. I got a backpack here as well, even though it's a 2.
Counter.
So go for the yellow one because it's the one that needs to be kicked. And let's move. Why is that fucking stuck open? Orange one next.
Counter.
Stay out the swirls. Out the swirls. I'm just going to do a quick reload. Whilst I'm reloading my UI, don't go into the room. Hide behind the pillar at the corner because I want to line of sight those ads out. As soon as my UI is refreshed. Come on. Don't play funny buggers. I had a big box on the centre of my screen that I didn't want. I'm just reloading. There we go. Right, everyone behind this pillar here, or the trick won't work, and stay tucked in. Pull yourselves back a bit. Help kick them.
Counter.
Here we go. Right, the boss. Don't stand in the water when he's cleansing it. And you need to move around with the boss when the cone effect's going. So you need to be up the top half. Don't be down the bottom.
Interrupt.
Counter.
Nice one, pulling. Out the swirl.
Counter.
Watch your step.
There's a cone. Watch out the front of him. He will turn clockwise. There you go. Fucking hell. It's the way he's facing. And you see how the water's now spiking. So you don't want to run through the water whenever it spikes. It's fine whenever it's not. Let's bring you up.
Interrupt.
Counter.
Interrupt.
Countered.
Nice kick.
Interrupt.
Somebody kick it.
Counter.
Nice TQ.
Watch your step.
There's a cone coming out from him, so move away from the front. He turns all the way around. We run round with him.
Interrupt.
So try not run into the water. Try and stay on the platforms. I'm out of kicks. Move out with that.
Interrupt.
Beams incoming.
Interrupt. Watch your step.
So you see how it's starting to prepare it? It starts going round. You want to move around with him. Yeah. The best thing to do is be close to the boss because it's the tighter circle. The further out you are, the further it is to run.
Interrupt.
As soon as he dies, if you release, because where we're running back to is where you will come in.
Watch your step.
There you go, just release. It's because it's still classed as combat just now. Just give it a minute. I wouldn't be able to raise you anyway. Yeah, it's fine. There you go, you can release. That's why again we start on the 2s, start on the easy ones, learn the mechanics. And then yellow one because it needs to be kicked.
Countered.
Nice one, mate. Right, we're going to move our way around. Orange one next.
Interrupt.
Kick. Somebody, thank you. And now time for the fishy. The purple. The diamond.
Interrupt.
Let's throw a heal on you. Go for the green one first.
Watch your step.
Nice stun.
Watch your step.
Countered.
Okay, the boss that we're coming to requires you to ignore one whilst doing the other. So there'll be two bosses. We'll focus on the left side first. Whenever it grows too big, we ignore it and we attack the right one. Stress, you need to make sure that your pets change to the opposite side as well. So there'll be a boss appears there, and the boss that appears there. We're going for the one on the left first, which is the skull. When he grows too big, we'll swap sides. 5 seconds for the intermission.
Target changed.
And swap to the other side. See how the other ones went back down in size.
Target changed.
And swap back over. Nicely done.
Target changed.
And back over.
Target changed.
And back. And we'll go back again. We need to get the health of this one down a bit more. And we just need to push through it.
Target
Done.
changed.
Nice. It is if people go for the same target at the minute. You end up with a weird group fucking split. It's just chaos.
Shockwave.
What's going? Just run down, bring them down to me.
Watch your step.
Watch the swirl. Keep coming down. Yellow one first.
your step.
I'll move out the swirl. Got to drag over. Purple one. Bring the patrol over to me. If you can misdirect them, even better.
Counter.
Watch your step.
Orange.
Interrupt.
Counter.
I didn't really want him yet, but okay.
Shockwave.
Right, let's get it down. What's going on it? Right, now we've got it under control. We'll go to the other side. We'll get the last pack.
Shockwave.
Stay away from the centre of the room. I don't really want the boss one. And the yellow one. Try and pull it all over to the side a little bit more.
Counter.
Watch your step.
Nice TQ.
Counter.
Good kick though, isn't it? Right, boss comes in two phases. Second phase is the more tricky part because it puts out fucking... sorry, first phase will come out with 4 directional cones. You just need to look to see where they're going to come from. They're either green or they're purple, depending on which one it is. As one of these fights, you kind of look from the top down, you'll see slightly better.
Defensive. Run out.
Move out the fire. So there's the first 4. Here comes the next 4 in a second.
Defensive. Run out.
Move out. There's the 4 cones again.
Defensive. Run out. Watch wave.
Iron bar.
Right, and the final part.
Breath incoming.
Just watch the cone. And the splash.
Breath incoming.
Right, next bit. Try and keep them together.
Watch your step.
Out the swirl.
Counter. Counter.
Alright, let's finish getting these off together.
Counter.
Try and bring them in. Makes it a bit easier to deal with them. Try and stun over the top of these, just to stop them casting a second.
Counter.
There you go. I'm going to now do this. Go for the green.
Watch your step.
Out the swirl.
Avoid.
Right, we want to get the dreads down first, or the doubles, what you want to call them.
Shockwave.
Final boss, whenever it spawns halfway through the fight or partway through the fight, it will spawn clones of yourself. You need to kite them away and bring them over the top of the main boss so that we can group them together. Don't let the clone of yourself hit you, it will cause a lot of damage. So kite your clone, pull it across so that I can pick it up. Help kill each other's clones. Yeah, for the boss. So there'll be ads at spawn. And once we finish this, I need to have a look at my whispers because I'm getting whispered constantly. So we'll bloodlust whenever we get to the ad phase.
Ads.
There we go. Just wait till them spawn. And bloodlust. Try and group all the ads sort of together, stun them, kill them, back to the boss. And by the looks of it, we should get a +3 on this. Five seconds to kill it. Keep up the DPS. Should get it before the nightmare kicks in. And we're done. Well done, everyone. And that's a +3. So that means we get to move up to a 5 next. Remember, loot at the back. Anything you don't need or isn't an upgrade, let us know. You can move it around. In fact, actually it's popped up, so pulling that ring that you've just picked up can be moved about. Stress, the shoulders that you got, you need to equip it. So if people can go and check their drop optimizer and let me know how much of a percentage that ring is, and then we'll move it over to who needs it. So don't take the in-game pawn stats, go with your drop optimizers. Are you using... So for you, Ribber, you should be using Ask Mr. Robot for gearing your healer. Because drop optimizer doesn't support healers, or unless I've changed it in the last couple of days. So Stress, you've got a pair of shoulders, stick them on. The ring was a 0.6 for you. It's not for me, it's a downgrade for me. Just bear with us a second. So Stress, if the ring's an upgrade, if you click upgrade. So on your drop optimizer, if you just look down the list of items that are upgrades, or you can mouse over them in the top part, and it will tell you, look, for example, that ring, you can then see if it's an upgrade or a downgrade. Okay, so that's a pass for you. And Ribber, you reckon it's an upgrade for you? Okay, I'll give you some minute and... Right, so that other team is needing someone. Yeah, I'd seen the messages, but I've just seen it. I was in the middle of combat whenever I was getting whispered to look mad. Who's on the guild? If he's asked Draven. Is it a downgrade for you? Okay, just fucking pass it and we'll D8 then. So, building, if you pass it over to me, I'll disenchant it. Yeah, Bragg, if you ask Draven, he'll probably come DPS for you. I know he's in one just now. And even if his friend that he's playing with, if he's still in with him, pick him up. There's also the other paladin, can't even pronounce his name, Exulin. Himadol is on his chamois just now. He said he would come as soon as his dinner was finished. Just gives a second. What was... What's your key now? Yeah, if we all go back to the main city. No, it's Ribble's key. Okay, doke. We'll go for it in a second then. Right, let me move him down there. I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys. I just need to go and help sort out the other groups. Feel righty. Okay, that's fine. Frosty, if you can jump out the channel so that it makes space for the folk coming into the channel. Are you back or? I'll bring you to my group whenever TQ goes off. He's going off just shortly, so you can come into my group. Unless, Bragg, you want to go back to your hunter, so that you're working on gear on it. Yeah. I know he is in the middle of the dungeon. He's in, yeah, he's in the Sewer Vaults. So yeah, as soon as he clears, you might be able to do a quick run, or if you still need to do time walking, it may be a good idea for you to do that, just as a filler gap thing. Because you get a 389 reward from the time walking if you've not done it yet, Bragg. If you keep him just now until Draven comes on, and then we'll work out who's going where. It'll probably actually be you coming with me, because you can bring your hunter over. And then it means I can still have Bloodlust, and Gibby can stay in here for Bloodlust group. Right, that's that one sorted. We are going to Halls of Valor, is it, mate? Right, again, SimC, run your drop optimizers. I know it's a bit of a pain, but it saves us wasting loot. So, Halls of Valor, and it's a 5, isn't it? What's that, mate? So Halls of Valor. And we'll switch back to Halls of Valor for my build. Halls of Valor on a 5, and when you're going to drop off, Brag's going to come into this group, so we've got a substitute, and Draven I think is going into their group along with his mate. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, still got that time. How do you get to Halls of Valor again? Alright, out of days. Are you close to it? Okay, right, in that case I'll quickly take a pee break, because I've been fucking tying a knot in the end of it since we started tonight. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. That was good timing. That'll work just nicely actually, so that'll work really nice with my plans. Right, let me just come over, let me reset instances so that it doesn't bug on us for any reason. Right, everyone inside, we got some food. Ready check. So this is to make sure you have all run drop optimizer or Ask Mr. Robot, depending what you're using. Right then, let's do the pool.
Five, four, three, two, one.
I'm going to stress you a bit, mate.
Counter.
So go for the yellow target first. He's moving again. Stay away from the front of the dragon, go for the orange one. Get the orange first and then bring the dragon down.
Counter.
Now the dragon. Watch swirl.
Beam.
Right, 3 quadrants. This is zone 3, the one in the middle is zone 2, and the first one is zone 1. You need to run into them at different points to avoid the lightning that's going to get placed on the floor from the flying past dragons. Watch the big swirly and avoid the whirlwinds that will go up the platform at some point as well.
Breath incoming.
So have a look around, let's see if we can find the dragon.
High.
Come into zone 1. Stay in 1. Get ready to move into 2 in a second.
High.
Move into 2.
Watch your feet.
Bloodlust.
Watch your feet.
Swirl.
Breath incoming.
Get ready to move locations.
High.
Go into 1.
High.
Into 2.
High.
Back to 1. We're done. Nice. We are going to the right side to avoid the patrol. Go for the yellow, kick it up and bring it up. Everyone come with it. Somebody kick it.
Counter.
Nice one, Pilgrim. I'm going to take some more. Orange next. Then purple. Right, wait till you see if I can spot the patrol. I'm going to bring this lot outside, so just stay back a second.
Counter.
Give me a minute. Waiting for him to go past. We're going to go down to the right whilst he's going up to the left. Everyone in. Go for the orange first. Somebody kick the yellow though.
Counter.
Nicely done. Go for the yellow. Got to drag them up. Purple's next. After the purple goes, go for the hunter. It's not the one that's marked up. It's the one in the back corner facing the wall. He does far more damage. Now the green. Everyone come out, we're going through the portal, they'll follow us. Just run through the portal before the patrol comes round. The dragon's got to come down. Let me grab it first. We'll face it away from the group. He might turn and face you, just move out his way. There you go, move out his way.
Beam.
And then stay away from me. Nice stunning. Soothe it. Well done. Now go and take some boar. Or bills. This is just purely for percentage. Should only need the two of them. Stack the two of them together. Stun them. That'll stop them spinning. Stun the other one. Well done. Soothe. Nice. You want to go for the hunters, or the marksmen, whatever you want to call them on this. I will try and face them round to face yous. Try and stun them in place as well. Just keep them together.
Shockwave.
And the other one. There we go. Watch the traps that are getting put out. Don't stand in them. Nicely done, everyone. Time for the boss. Spread out whenever you get the marker above you, so that you don't leap across each other. I'm going to take him down to the gate.
Stop cast.
Don't cast on him. And back to casting. Spread out. So you need to try and kind of make sure you're a bit better spread, that way you don't get two bleeds. Move out your swirl. I can do that. Move out. So, range classes don't really want to be on top of them, because you'll get a double hit. Right, move down. We're going to take the packs of wolves. We'll do them in three small groups, because the bleed effect that they put on me is fucking horrendous at any level. AoE stun them if you can. Come stack in, stops them leaping. So nice and tight. We'll do the same on the next group. Stack up. Nice traps, nice stuns. I can keep him in place by stunning them. We'll get the patrol at the other side as well. When the boss targets you and focuses you, head back up the way we've just come down. It'll save time, saves pulling the boss down, because I will be taking him up that direction. When the ads come in, it's a little pack of wolves. Stack close towards the tank so that I can get the aggro of them, and we cleave them down. Everyone happy? Also,
Phase
remember the
2.
spread out part as well that will happen on this.
Stop cast.
So don't cast,
Kill ads.
come in for the ads, spread out. I'm going to move up. Spread out again, so that it leaps and hits you one at a time. Nice, well done. I'm going to take him further up the track, because it saves us a bit of time. Out the bubble. Just try not to get caught in it. Whoever it's fixated on, run away. Try and come this way towards me. Put that on you. There we go. Take him to the start of the gate. Out the bubble.
Stop cast.
Don't cast.
Kill ads.
Come in for the ads. Watch the fixation for the leaps. There we go. Right. Do not mount up, just run back because you get faster speed without being mounted just from the buff that you'll get. It'll kick in a second. Or it should have done. Was it because I've went right before left? Yeah, I think it is there because I'm kind of leaning into it. Right, in we come. Hang a left quickly before the patrol comes round. We're going to do this centre pack whilst we're here. So the yellow one first.
Interrupt.
Counter. Counter.
What's a burst AoE?
Iron bar.
Hunter will go in a minute.
Shockwave.
Don't worry about him just yet. I can angle him out.
Interrupt.
Go for the hunter. Quickly. And fucking pull him round with me. Come out so that patrol doesn't kick us. Nice. There we go. Right, we're just going to kind of snuggle in behind. We'll let the patrol reset. We'll take that group through the doorway. Make sure everyone goes through the door, lines of sight behind the door frame. If the two on the stairs come down, don't worry about it. It'll all be part of the big plan. Yellow first,
Stampeding roar.
all the way around. Tuck yourselves in. Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming. Behind the door frame. There we go. Those two are going to come down. It's fine. Just keep focusing the yellow.
Counter. Counter.
Now the orange. And then the shield. Because they do a lot of damage to me. Nice.
Counter.
Nice one, TQ. Yellow one first.
Interrupt.
Counter.
Good one, Stress.
Interrupt.
Iron bar.
Interrupt.
Okay, the next one, which is the centre one in this group, it will do a front cone effect. If it does it, move completely out of its way, it will one-shot and kill you. When it leaps about, there's nothing you can do, just stay away from the group, spread out, and take it yourself.
Shockwave.
There's the cone, move away from the front of him. And he's come back in. He's doing the leap, move out for the group. It'll then do the cone in a second.
Shockwave.
There we go, it's down anyway. Right, we're going to push over to the left. When the bubble pops, come inside it. come closer
Find shelter.
into the bubble. We're also going to take the other one now, so switch target onto the other one.
Interrupt.
Counter.
Get ready to spread out, so move away from that one whilst it's kicking off, go back to the first one.
Find shelter.
Into the bubble. Back to the other one. Everyone in the bubble.
Counter.
And back to this one. See how good it is when you take the two of them. There we go. Now we just need to wait for the boss to spawn. We're going to start on this side. If you put yourselves behind me.
Phase 2.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Find
Into the
shelter.
bubble. Bubble, bubble.
4, 3, 2, 1.
No.
Defensive.
Stay away from the front because I'm going to get catapulted. Bring it over.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
Get ready for the swirls. Move back from it. A bit of dancing.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And I'm going to get catapulted again.
No.
Bring him across.
Defensive.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
Find shelter.
Into the bubble. Bloodlust. Push this one.
Four, 3, 2.
No.
Watch out the way of the front of it.
Iron bar.
So over.
4, 3,
Job done. Right, run back and go to the halfway point. Just watch that patrol. Oh, I can't sneak through. I'm going to fucking balls it. I didn't. Right, I'll take these in.
Target you. Target you.
We're going to take these all the way up with us. So up the platform, all the way to the top. Don't stop. They'll portal up to us anyway. Just keep coming. In the room. I'll try to get into position for the next pool. Nicely done. It's going good, guys. We should probably get about 2 upgrades to this key. So we're not going to get the 3, but we should get 2. Right, I'm going to swap to the main one.
Target you.
He'll be down over the top of it, don't worry about it. Turn it. These circles that are on the platform are very important for the Odin fight. Don't stand in them until you need to run over them. You'll have an icon over your character and a colour that matches. Yeah, no worries, Bragg. So, Bragg's ready to jump into this group TQ when you're finished, mate. So, we're going for this one now. Nicely done, guys. Try and stun the ads away. We'll try and get away without killing the ads on this. So focus the yellow one, get it down first.
Interrupt.
Counter.
Add.
Stun the ad off to the side. I think you can cyclone it. It's a good one to have as a mouse over macro. Nice job, TQ. Well done, mate.
Counter.
Add.
Nice. Onto the orange.
Add. Add.
Just pull him away a little bit.
Interrupt.
Good job. Don't even need to bother with ads. Well done, guys. Right, there's going to be a shield that you need to stand behind in a second. There's a bit of fucking roleplay going on here for the next 30 seconds. That'll give you time to get your mana back. So, Ribber, if you pick up the shield after I use it the first time, it'll get thrown about somewhere, you just need to try and find it. Everyone else, focus on the big guy. Stun the ads when they spawn. Kill the ads this time. Back onto the boss. And we're going for it. He's spawning now.
Iron bar.
Move out. Brilliant.
Find shield.
Everyone come in behind the shield. Stand behind it. He's grabbed the shield for this part. Behind the shield.
Run away.
Stun the ads. Kill him over the top of him.
Defensive.
And I'll pull him out. Where are you? Because I need to be close to you. You ready for popping the shield?
Defensive. Find shield.
Pop shield. Everyone behind the shield. We'll get 7 minutes to get 2 upgrades on this. Yeah. And he's dead. Right, Odin fight very quickly. There'll be a big, massive circle around Odin that you need to go outside of. There's an ad during the same phase. That ad must be kicked and killed. Don't stand on these unless you have got the debuff that matches it. And that's about it, really. We might even get away with popping Bloodlust during this fight. It's 3 minutes to go. 15 seconds on the roleplay. Everyone good? Also watch out for the spikes and the orbs. There's got to be balls everywhere. Nobody's getting balls in their face. Well, you might, I don't know. Right, we're going for it. Just give it your all.
Iron bar.
4.
So there's the first orb. I've got to drag the boss back a bit. Just to give us a little bit of space.
4.
There's the second orb.
Kill ads.
The ad spawning. You'll get pulled into the boss in a second, but run towards the ad direction. Do as much as you can. And you can see I've left the ad outside.
Counter stampede.
Everyone outside the bubble. Oh, that happens. Give me a second, I can get you back. Here you go. Cool.
10.
Watch all.
Watch the orbs. Get ready to pair off in a second.
Green. Go to front center.
So I'm looking for front centre. Find the colour that matches you. Run over the circle on the ground. Oh, you alright, mate? Whew. Doing well.
4,
Avoid the orbs. Watch the dancing. Done. Nice. Didn't even get a chance to use that second bloodlust. Right, everyone can loot the chest. Yeah, 2 upgrades on it. Right, if everyone can loot. Everyone looted? Okey-doke. Things that are up for grabs are the following. So check your drop optimizer. Put a note in to tell me how much an upgrade it is, if you can use it. Make it a bit easier for me. So that's downgrade for me. That's a 0.2. Okay, so that's for DEing for a start. Cheers, mate. Ribble's that any good for you? Is that on Ask Mr. Robot? So it's not the pawn stat weights, it's the actual. We'll give you the final upgrades. Well, I'm saying that it'll only give you the best upgrade, that's a good point. Yeah, it's going to you anyway. Look, I got a 0.2, Stress gets a 0.9, but in terms of item level, it's a huge jump for you, it looks like. So we'll give it to you because we need to gear you up as a healer. Cool. Right then. Let's have a look. TQ, you happy to drop off? No, I'm asking, are you okay to drop out now? I can bring Bragg in, because I know that you said about time and everything. Yeah, you're more than welcome, pal. Littles. Could you just send us back to the city? You'll need to whisper me back to use the portal before you get kicked out. Right, everyone pile through. And then I'll get Bragg to whisper me in a second. Littles. Bragg, if you're listening on Discord, just jump down, mate. So, here I did. That will take us to go and do Temple of the Jade Serpent, and it will be a 7. What key do you have actually, Bragg? Oh, you've got a 7 as well. Battleground? Or Battleground? Yeah, it's 7. Did he come back on? No, he's not. Yeah, Draven's mate. Yeah, Pilladin. It's a 7 for Temple. Just need to change my stats and optimizer. Yep. Yeah, it's the server's got a bit of lag latency from. It's to do with the API essentially. The ranks will update when the API sort of updates. So yeah, I mean it's not a foolproof design, but it works. Because Temple Jade Serpent on a 7. Here's River. So, obviously, I'm not going to mention names because I'm still streaming. Hang on, actually, how can I do this? I can do it this way. Fucking daydreaming. Right, your favourite one, frontal cones again. No stress, got it. He's got it covered, mate. Ready check to confirm that you're running your Droptimizer, or ask Mr. Robot if you're a healer. No, we've just been adding the notes in at the end just to keep the Discord a bit kind of clear of clutter. Because there's other groups that will be using it. And it's kind of easier for us to be able to organise in the background this way. Right then, so we're all good. When you're ready, Ribber, throw it in the hole, stick it in, give it a twirl. Oh, fucking premature
5,
detonation.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, let's go for it. Actually, I need to change my talents. I fucking put the wrong ones on. Will I be able to?
Counter.
I know you can do it like during other dungeons and stuff, but I don't know if I can do it in the middle of this. It's not a huge issue. Let me see. No. It's fine. Let's head down, get the big guy at the corner, bring the little one down with you. Go for the big one.
Iron bar.
Kick the one in the corner, that's the problem.
Tranquility. Counter.
Go for the water elemental. So that'll do far more. Sorry, mate. Just trying to get to you. Paladin, if you've got things like Blessing of Protection and Sacrifice, try and use them on other people. Just help spread out the love. Right, I'll take these in the room, because it'll knock Kite out, because I don't have a kick for it.
Counter.
Nicely done. Go for the water elemental, because it causes more issues. The other two is just kicks and stuns.
Counter. Counter.
Nice. Fucking whirlwind, piss off. Right, remember, don't get hit by the front cone. Take the debuff, drop it to the side. Don't stand in the water whenever you can see it start to bubble.
Interrupt.
Somebody kick him. Beam's coming in 3.
Counter.
Watch your step.
There we go. Get ready to run round him. Stay at the water whenever it bubbles. Try and stay slightly close to him. Once it gets back to 180, he'll stop. There we go.
Interrupt.
Take debuff to the back.
Interrupt.
Counter.
It's on the kick.
Interrupt.
Iron bar.
Watch your step.
Watch your cone.
Interrupt.
Counter.
Interrupt.
Counter.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
Beam's incoming. We've got to be able to get past it.
Watch your step.
There's the beam. Stress. Go another way this time.
Divine shield.
Interrupt.
So, Paladin, one of the spells that you are needing to start using, guys, just release as well, because we can't res you because we're stuck in combat. Paladin, there's a spell that you've got called Avenger's Wrath. It's that one. You want to try and use it a lot more often. Right, so that's the one you want to focus on to kick it. Put the other two as well. Ah, fuck it, let's grab the orange. So focus the orange next.
Interrupt.
There we go. Right, fish is next. He's the purple. Stack in so that I can get the aggro.
Interrupt.
Come closer.
Interrupt.
Somebody kick it. Oh, yeah,
Iron
yeah.
bar.
Interrupt.
Right, go for the big singing fucking songbird, the queen.
Watch your step.
Right, swirl. Yellow one. So star first.
Countered.
Nice one, stress.
Iron bar.
Again, whirlwinds. Watch the splash. I've got to take it downstairs with me. Right. Same as before. I like how the markers actually stayed since the last time. We will focus on the left one, which is the skull. And then we'll swap to the opposite side. Is he stuck on the corner? Get a tiger down. Didn't kick that fucker.
Countered.
Don't pull. I was going to try and get you some mana back, but never mind. Yeah.
Target change.
Swap targets. Have you got innervate?
Target change.
Swap targets.
Target change.
Back over.
Target change. Target change.
Back. Remember to swap your pets with it.
Iron bar.
Drag your pet needs to come as well. Oh, it's dead.
Target change.
Back. No, I could see one that was sitting here. It was like a porcupine thing. No, it's your name under it. It was a little porcupine thing. It's maybe a trinket.
Target change.
Back. Yeah. And back. Yeah. It was. I could see your name. That's how I knew it was yours. But yeah, it was a little porcupine thing. Right, let's go. You're back to enough mana. There'll be a pile of ads that spawn in a second. Come out the cone and come forward to bring the ads with you. Just keep coming, don't stop. All the way down the ramp. Go for the yellow one.
Watch your step.
Dodge.
Out the bubble. That's it. Just keep it going.
Dodge.
Shockwave.
Watch cone. It's facing up the hill. Ribber, how you getting on with the healing? A lot of fun. Is that a joke? Good. Okay, yellow one.
Watch your step.
Out the bubble. Somebody kick the yellow. Oh, stunned it.
Iron Bark.
Sorry, I'm keeping them busy as well by pulling more and more. Right, we're going to swap sides. Matty's whispered me. I'll check in a minute what it is. Once we're finished combat. Pulling, you run away with stuff. Come to me with them, don't run away. Come to me with the aggro. Somebody kick that other one. Yeah, that's because we didn't get the kick. So we'll need to wipe it. If you don't get the kick on that, then it'll just fear you all about the place. Really important. Matty, what were you saying to me?
Shockwave.
Yeah, really strong back. Yeah. Matty's got to drop out. We'll put Hamidol into that group. In fact, actually, we won't brag. I'll put you in place of Matty, so it's a hunter for hunter swap after we finish. So and then we'll put Hamidol in our group, which brings us back a mage that we dropped. Brag's going to join you in a second once we finish this key, and I'm going to take Hamidol. Zinnia's watching the stream anyway. Right, just remember and get the kick on the one that we need it.
Counter.
Interrupt.
Iron Bark.
There's another one. Who the fuck is that little thing?
Counter.
Nice one. There we go, we're all good. Fucking whirlwind. Let me pull that back here. Just let it come over to us. Go for it.
Dodge.
Shockwave.
Go on.
Dodge.
Nice one, pulling with the protection. That was a good call.
Shockwave.
Cone. Go for the big one in the middle. Out the swirls. Out the whirlwind. Fuck me. It's not enough fucking shit to avoid, is there? Yellow one first.
Counter.
Watch your step.
So yellow first, then orange. Kick it. The boss will spawn after this pack goes down, so make sure that you move off to the side because somebody needs some mana.
Watch your step.
Remember, watch out for the 4 drops of red, 4 drops of green. They radiate out from the boss. Kind of use a top-down view, and you'll get a good idea what we're doing.
Defensive. Run out.
Out the bubble. There's the fire. You've got to get your green in a second.
Defensive. Run out. Watch wave.
Fucking whirlwind.
Defensive. Run out.
There's a green.
Watch wave.
There's the green swirls.
Iron bar.
Defensive. Run out. Watch
There
wave.
we go. You motherfucker. Yeah, I was trying to look over at something at the same time.
Defensive. Run out. Watch wave.
That's strange. That wasn't even on me.
Breath incoming.
Watch cone.
Breath incoming.
There, cone.
Breath incoming.
One more cone. There we go. Right. Go for the yellow first.
Counter.
Watch your step.
Orange.
Watch your step.
Okay. I'm going to take one big pull in a second, which is all this stuff.
Iron bar.
Watch your step.
Dodge.
Tranquility.
Maybe a bit much, but yeah.
Dodge.
Shockwave.
You should be able to just run straight back and straight through the centre.
Watch your step.
Maybe a bit ambitious. It's fine. It's worth a try. Just grab those trashy ones. Get these ones.
Watch your step.
Avoid.
I was trying to push to get 2 upgrades on the key.
Watch your step.
Avoid.
And bring them over.
Counter.
Rebels.
Counter. Counter.
Right, purple one for the kick.
Dodge.
Shockwave.
Cone. So we need the purple.
Iron bar. Counter.
Don't run away with stuff, run in with it. I can't get the aggro if you run out.
Dodge.
Shockwave.
Dodge.
Shockwave.
Cone.
Dodge.
Shockwave.
Last cone. So try and focus on the big guy, which is the one that does the cone, which is now dead. And now double, because that's the one that spawns all these little fuckers. Do that on you, that on you. You can grab some mana whilst we're waiting for the boss spawning. That gives my cooldown a second to pop. As soon as you get to 80, we're pulling. Pulling. During the ad phase, we'll bloodlust, remember, kill each other's ads. Try and kind of kite them together rather than running about. Wait for it. Bloodlust. Try and stun them over the top of each other's.
Tranquility.
Get one on the healer. Make it a bit easier for him. Back to the boss. Spread out the purple stuff. Spread away from the tank.
Iron bar.
Ads.
Yeah, more ads. I've got nothing to put on you. I think we're going to have to wipe it. The eyes need to get brought in and stunned. And just release. It's still doable. It's just we need to get the ads brought together better so that we can get them down quicker. Don't let them hit you. The more they hit you, the more damage it does to you, so sort of try and kite them away. If you're a melee class, go for someone else's as you're running by them. Right, let's go for it. If you can cleanse that debuff, try and help take it off as well.
Ads.
Here's the ads coming. So use stun effects to keep them in place. Don't let them hit you. Keep kiting away from them, don't let them get in contact with you.
Tranquility.
So whoever's got the purple debuffs,
Ads.
keep away from the boss. Ads again.
Iron bar.
Spread.
Come on, Stress, it's your birthday. Oh, he's back to 100% health. As soon as the purple ring goes onto him, he regains health. Right. I've got your whispers in here. So keep the big purple swirly away from the boss. Come and use the patch work fucking or patch up mechanic. It takes the bloodlust effect off. You can repair as well. So talk to him and tell him you want to be patched up. There we go. So you stack to bring the ads sort of together, but then you want to stun them and keep them from hitting you, because if they hit you, they do more damage. Don't run through the boss with the big purple AoE circle, because I'm pretty sure that's what gives him health back. I'll tell you what I'll do, I'll actually put the boss up here, out the fucking way. This big purple thing, out for the boss. You're standing right over him.
Iron bar.
Right, we're going for the ad phase. Look, bro, you need to kind of kite it to stop you taking damage. Purple out. You're giving the health back to the boss. So Paladin, you need to stay away. Then you can come back in. Debuffs out.
Ads.
Keep the purple swirly away from the boss. Adds are incoming.
Iron Bark. Divine Shield.
No. I don't think this is going to really work.
Spread.
The thing that you could try doing is dropping a trap right on your heels so that you kite the ad through the trap. And as long as you don't damage it, it'll stay in the trap till we can come round to it. Unless we just stack together for the ads and we put them all in one place. So if we all run to the top of the stairs for the ad phase. And we'll Bloodlust as well, just go for it, we'll give it fucking absolute harm. I'm going to move him into the middle of the room, so...
Ads.
Ads are coming, everybody at the top of the stairs. And then back to the boss. If you've got the debuff on you, just stay away. Rubber, come a little bit closer, mate, and I can hear you. Go.
Iron Bark.
Ads.
Top of the stairs. Everyone go behind me so that they come through me.
Tranquility.
Right, I'll bring them back down the stairs a bit. Stay away with the debuff. Back to top of the stairs. Try and kite away from them, like don't just stand and stare them off in the face. Right, back to the boss. Pull and stay back. Yeah, we've got this under control now. Pull and move out. And he dead. There you go. Takes a bit of extra work, but you try and find a method around it to shortcut mechanics. And everyone can come with it. Well played, everyone. Wait and see if anything's going to pop up now. See, look, council. It doesn't look like it. So whatever you have just picked up, you are going to have to equip. So even if it's not better than what you're wearing, still put it on. It shows it overrides the item level for that socket. And kinda. That brings us to the end of tonight because it's now 20 past. So we're not going to do it. Yeah. Yeah, that's all I'm saying, just to grab Himidol. Right, we'll go back up to King's Landing so that when the rest of the groups finish up we can have a quick debriefing point from everyone. Yeah, if everyone just heads up. So if we all go up to King's Landing. Up then. Ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Dee-dee-dee. No mage. Yep. Just waiting for Pillow to come up. I'll just drag him, be easier. Does any of you need to leave in the next 5 minutes, or are you happy to hold off till the rest of the teams are finished? Okay. Right, I'll start off with yourself then, Stress. Do you have any feedback points from tonight? How you felt it went? What we could do to make it better? You say this all the time, but I don't think there's much more you can fucking change. Pilladin, do you have anything? I know you can't talk because the missus that's in bed. If you can stick it in party, I'll be able to read it. Ribber, how did you find the healing experience? That's good, mate. I think the one thing that Lois said to you the other day there is try and have a lot of your spells is mouse over, curse over macros, and help harm. So things like Cyclone is moused over a target, so it means that you don't need to click a target to do a CC, you don't need to click a player to do a heal. Everything is done on a druid as a mouse over. It's not necessarily something that you need for every fight, but there is certain fights it's good to have it. Like the Odin fight where there's the ad that spawns out the back, and you can bust the two big ads down, but just keep the little ad away for the fight long enough to allow for it. Yeah, well, a lot of the stuff that you see me doing is stuff that I don't watch other people. Like, people keep like sending me YouTube videos and that just now, and it's like yeah, okay, thanks very much, I appreciate it. But at the same time, I come up with mechanics and ways to do stuff based on what I know that we can do and how I can use what we've got to achieve it. Like, a lot of my mechanic workarounds are on the fly thinking that I've got going through my head as we're going through stuff. Pillager, I don't know if you've looked at it, but there's a really good DPS assist add-on called Hakili. I think you would benefit from using it. I will write the name of it in the party. You can get it from Curse. It can take a little bit to set up to get it just nice. I think I've spelled it wrong. ILI. So that there is a really good DPS assist add-on. It's not the perfect answer to every spell, every rotation, but it can be useful if you streamline it and spend a bit of time at the training dummy to work your rotation out. Because I think you're missing a lot of your cooldowns. So when there's like big trash packs and stuff, you could utilise a lot more of your cooldowns a bit more, which would then bump your DPS a bit higher. So yeah, Pillager, have a look at that add-on if you've not already. You might find it very useful. Bragg, did you anything like from the group you were in with us? I know that you're in other groups as well, but are you anything for this group for feedback? Cool. Stress, thanks for coming along, pal. I will let you get off. If you can let McFlorist know that from this Wednesday onwards, if she can bring her, is it her Hunter or her Chamois? Which one was it? Hunter. So from this Wednesday, fucking hell, I've got more Hunters. She can bring the Hunter along, and we'll get her to update her notes in guild that as a guild that will be her main guild character. We'll see how it goes for there. Yeah. Happy with that, Stress? Yeah, I think the... Right, so talents. You keep all mentioning talents. Let me... Sub creation. Yeah. Range. Is it a Beastmaster Hunter? Marksman Hunter for it. Right. So, are you looking at Twitch just now? If you have a look, in fact, actually, I'll just share it on here. It's fine. Save a bit of time. Because I know you need to get off call. And it's also handy for other people to see. So, yeah. If you look at Discord a second, and Pillads, this will probably be helpful for you as well. So this is the website called Sub Creation, and what it has is sort of worked out who uses what talents on what fights and all the rest of it. The term max min is used a lot with this, however, as a kind of general note, if you're trying to find just a raid spec build, you come onto the website, Sub Creation. I'll put the link on Discord in a minute. Vault of the Incarnates for the raid. Click on Heroic Raid because it makes it a bit easier to find. From the top bar, you want to find the class and spec that you're looking for. So we'll go for Marksman Hunter. Need to put it back to the look. Leave it on all bosses because then it's an overall view. Now if you scroll down and look for the one that says full talent tree, you can either go with the one that's the most common build, which is that one, and all you do is copy the talent and then import it into the game as an importation. I can't do it because I've already got a maximum number, but you'd have then a talent import for that character. And you can do the exact same thing whenever you're running keys, where you come up and go Mythic Plus. I want it to be for Marksman Hunter. Close the fucking ad. Full talent. This is all dungeons, so there's a kind of general overall. What is everyone sort of using? High key. Everyone's sort of using that as a Marksman Hunter for doing keys. Copy that in, and then you've got talents for raiding, talents for dungeons, and that's it. If you wanted to go really in depth, you could turn around and look at what is a specific build or a specific dungeon or a specific raid fight. But as a general thing, 2 talent trees, 1 for raiding, 1 for keys. Does that make sense, Stress? Or do you want me to go over it with you tomorrow or something? Yeah. I mean, there'll be lots of websites out there that's got suggestions of talent builds. And a lot of them are good suggestions. It's why you do get a lot of trends, a lot of people using them. But what you'll find is that, especially if you look at the likes of the raid one, the raid builds shows what is the expected output in DPS. So the maximum DPS that people have been putting out. So look, that there's not the highest overall percentage, but it has been the highest output in DPS using these talents. So there might be something in there that would suggest that there's something in there that's worth having over something else. Yeah, but I mean, this might be a good way just to kind of start you off, and then swap out one at a time the bits that you want to change. I'll put this link in guild chat. So that's the sub creation website. But it's a good way to kind of try and get a build to get you started, and then tweak it to suit yourself. Yeah. But hopefully that helps. Also, again, for yourself, Ribber, that's a good way for you to find what a lot of people's using for talent builds, rather than try to spend hours reading through stuff. So you can see, look, on that one, Ribber, I don't know if you're looking at it or not. So what I've done is I've taken Vault of the Incarnates, Restoration Druid on Heroic, and I've looked at what's been the highest HP. It's not the most common build. The most common build is probably that one, but this build seems to put out more as a general overall raid. It's not specific to one fight, it's just as a raid. And then that gives you what's sort of been picked for different reasons. This, look, why would you reinvent the wheel? If something works and the numbers suggest that it does, why go and fucking change it? Yeah. Hey. So the gamepad. You're going all in, aren't you? Fucking balls to the wall. Go for it. Yeah, I mean, I've got a gamepad actually. I used to use it. I used to use my gamepad for PvP. Yeah. But she's got the mouse, hasn't she? The MMO mouse. The scimitar. Yeah. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, so I'm on stream at the same time. So the one that you're talking about that you've got for her is the Corsair Scimitar, which has the buttons on the side that you can adjust the positioning. It's a really good mouse actually. Look, I've got one, brand new in box, never used it. And then I've got my old Logitech. I like my Logitech. It doesn't look as pretty. Well, I need to get your address because I need to post you your mouse. Cool. Well, I'll let you head off, pal. Thanks for coming along. It looks like Frosty has just finished Vault of the Incarnates, which is Group 3. Not Vault of the Incarnates. Azura Vault. Yeah. think Zenier's probably listening to my stream, but I'll just whisper it as well. I've not got her page open right now. Yeah, she is. She is going at it. Let's have a listen to what she's up to. You can see lots of Healy swirlies going off. Yeah, she's got a mic on. I can hear it. You can also hear her fancy music that she's using from Pretzel Rock. Actually, they're on the last boss. Yeah. Wonder what that thing is at the side of your screen. Yeah. You're righty. Ah, man. We're just watching Zenier's healing. Yeah, no worries. Oh, that's a nice cleanse. Yeah, maybe. She's fucking spilling again. It's the mouse. Look, watch her cursor. Look, you just see this fucking rainbow going shoo shoo shoo. She's trying to dispel Fel, but he's too far away. Oh fucking hell. Trendsetter. The thing is, it was me that actually found it for her. She'd seen it on somebody else's stream, and I spent about 20 minutes trying to find it for her. Yeah, it's an add-on. Yeah. Yeah. You get loads of different things with it. Hey, they're nearly finished at 6%. Yeah. There we go. So, are they going to use our seal at council? Yeah, it's not looking. I think they can't pass something over because somebody's not equipped something of an eye level. Yeah. No idea. Excuse me. Oh, dear me. I'm just waiting for them to come up. Hello? Do. Just waiting for Phil. Cool. Everyone's up. Right. I know there's a couple of people that went off. So Stress is left, and I think Pulladin from our group. I got their points. Right, we'll start at the bottom of Discord. A bit of feedback on how you felt tonight went as an overall event. That included the LFR and the keys. Good points, bad points. What can we do to improve it and make it flow better? We'll start with Omega. Or we won't start with Omega because she's AFK'd. Fucking hell. Look it up. Who's next on the list? Dice. Cool. Zinnia. In terms of healers, actually, it might be better to keep you on your priest now, because so Ribber's going to be our third healer, and is obviously the one that's a bit behind on gear, whereas yours is already geared, and Zinir's at the same sort of stage. So the three raid healers will be Omega, Zinir, and Ribber. Anybody that comes in outside the use will be asked to become DPS. Use become the priority on raid for healing, and it means then use get the priority on look for healing as well. Sorry, Zinir, on you go. So your points. Cool. Ella. Ribber. Cool. Hamado. Yeah. So Hamado, points for yourself, mate. Alright, I'm down. I mean, if you want, we could just switch to calling you Doll. Look, you'll find that a lot of names get abbreviated to single syllables because it's far quicker and easier for raid callouts. Right, Nog. What was it? The highest use claimed to? Cool. Omega, what was the highest your group claimed to? That's fine. I think we claimed to a completed 7 on the last one. Yeah. Gibby, points? Yeah. I think I need a week or it to tell me you're in raid spec. Frosty? Yeah, that'll come with better gear as well. And just building your rotation up. Phil? Yeah, stop looking at the bottom third of your action bar. Look, remember there's a full screen there and it's like, what button am I pressing next? Draven? Draven, are you about, mate? Draven, are you swapping to your rogue for this season? It's just we kind of need to know if you're coming along to raids, what's going to be your main. Right. No, Ribble's going to be healing. Yeah, she's bitching the rogue to take up Druid. No, it's more because whatever you're going to use as your main within the guild is the one that we would rather see you do keys and stuff with, so that it builds it up at the same time as so any main guild events. What I'm getting at is stick to the same class, and then anything like during the week that we all just kind of bunch up and form random groups between us all. Then I don't mind what MD's taking. Yeah, look, the whole point of having alts in the guild is just so that it helps build and gel community, so that when you're on your alt, you can still talk to the rest of the guild and be able to do stuff with them. Yeah. Bragg, any closing points? Happy days. On the topic of raid nights, it's something I think we might need to have a look at, and I was going to bring it up on Wednesday. I'll briefly touch on it just now. It's kind of been bouncing around the back of my complex, fucking over complex brain, multi-layered fucking scenarios of it might be something that we consider having an afternoon raid day over a weekend. Like, for example, on a Sunday afternoon as our extra raid day or event, so it doesn't clash with any of the other events, but also it's a bit earlier into the day, meaning that people can hang around for a bit longer. If you have a think about it, and then when I put the post up on Discord in the next week or so, vote for, if you would, bear in mind this would be an afternoon thing rather than an evening thing. Vote on it to let me know which of the weekend days, so either the Saturday or Sunday, would be a better option. It will be a weekend event, but it's more to have an afternoon thing rather than everything always being at night, so that for those that are having to go off early because of time zones and that, it's not hitting late into the evening for people. Everyone happy on that? Cool. I think that's everything that I was going to bring up. It's good to see that we had 3 full groups again. Hopefully we have something similar next week. And raiding on Wednesday. If you get the opportunity, I'll be on Wednesday afternoon. I'll do LFRs in the afternoon before progressing into raid. If you don't manage to get a chance to come on for the LFR, then try and do the LFR at some point between now and next week. We don't want to be running LFRs every week as a catch-up mechanic for people. It's try and get a group of you together when you can, or actually, would it be better to run it on the Sunday, maybe, Bragg, as part of the social thing? Yeah. So what we'll start doing is the LFR will run on the Sunday as a fun event. So if you haven't managed to do it before the Sunday evening event, the social event, the achievement run, we'll run an LFR before we go and do any other social activities. Yeah, so that's an alt-friendly event because it doesn't affect raid lockout at that point. So yeah, so that's what we'll do. We'll start on Sundays adding the LFR into the social event, and maybe even also Bragg add in the things like if there's time walking or mythic zeros or something need to be slotted in. It's fine, mate. Cool. If any needs to disappear, thank you for coming along tonight, and hopefully we'll catch you Wednesday for the raid. Sign up either in-game, on Discord, do something to let us know that you intend to show presence somewhere. Try and have most of your enchants done. I will accept that weapons may not be enchanted because of the prices of stuff, but please make effort to have your gear at least done, and don't worry too much about consumables. Yeah, no worries, mate. It just shows that we can sort of get it fixed into place. Yeah. Cool. Cheers, dude. Laters. Yeah, cheers, thanks for coming. Laters. Right, I am going to go and head off as well. I've got some personal admin I need to attend to. Some bits and pieces around the loft space to sort. I need to work out where I'm going to put it's probably the same set of songs. Oh no, you're right, it's one track. You're right. Very chill. Choose. Yeah, it's because it's set as an instrumental only metal set of tracks, and I've just looked and I've just seen it. You're right, it was one track, lasts for 4 minutes. Normally I've got it set to the chill 11 hours. Sometimes I do. Spend time with Claire. Cool. Nog, you got a couple of minutes to look at some raid stuff? Woohoo! Yep. If we go down to the small council for it, because this is sort of fucking got to be a lot of talking backwards and forwards, so let other people chill and relax up here. Where's my phone playing up? I wasn't saying that. Discord's emptied. We might not need to move. Right. If you look over, you'll be able to see us on my stream. I'm streaming on Twitch if you're able to, or if you can follow along. So on Discord, in the admin channel, there is a link to a Reddit post. And within that, yeah. So essentially what it is, if you get into the Reddit post, the first link then takes you to a GitHub repo. That first link that's at the very bottom. Yeah. So it'll take you to a Reddit post with a guy from the guild called Chuffed. Method raid tool, boss notes for Vault of the Incarnates. And then the top link in his post is get notes from the repo. That takes you to GitHub. And then at the top of that, third one down, there's the Vault of the Incarnates notes. And then you've got each boss by phase, so you can start off with the first one. And he's got dynamic roles or all roles. So dynamic would be what sort of, yeah. So the one that I just went into was normal dynamic. So what you can do is you can import that as a note into method raid tools, and then if you've got your method raid tools turned on, alright, essentially what he's done is created sort of quick notes of explanation of the fight. So he's got it, so this fight, which is the normal one, is a dynamic, is Bloodlust on pool, move away together and drop fire pools, stack and nuke adds on the boss, dodge the cleave, tank swap on 5 stacks of burning wound, or when the debuff drops off. I think we do it on 7. Phase 2, kill the skull elemental. So it's very kind of short notes. It's to the point. So yeah, I think the notes have got a bit of merit to them for quick explanations of the fight. I think what they don't have is our notes in it, which is the part that we would. So I've just taken the dynamic version for heroic, which is bloodlust on pool, move away together and drop the fire pools, stack and nuke the adds on the boss, dodge the cleave, and then the heroic mechanic. So he's actually got a note in here. Dodge the molten spikes and avoid the fire pools that spawn after the roar. Healers deal with the roar and dodge the dots. Tank swap, phase 2, kill elemental. So it's sort of something we spoke about having like cue cards. So it's we use it, the tactics that we use. But I think that these have got a good bit in it. Like they've got the main mechanics. I know we need to do sort of offset the times. So these are like probably good. Crib cards is actually the term that are used as well. So it's your little fucking cue cards. Like when you're standing out the front and you're about to take the raid, you go, right, phase 1, we're going to bloodlust. Now we don't do it on pool, but you have bloodlust at X points, so you've covered when that's happening. Move away together, drop the fire, stack around the boss, cleave the over the top of the boss to get rid of the adds, watch the dodge the cleave which comes out from the boss, so on and so forth. Phase 2, focus elemental. So I think they're really good crib card points to work from, and we just need to tailor a couple of the notes in it to the stuff we want. I don't think it is a substitute for the spreadsheet that we've got to build in the movements of stuff. I think that still needs to be. So ones like if you think about it this way, there's essentially 3 different sets of notes that could be used for each boss, because you're kind of limited to the amount of space that you can put into things. So this is just an overview of the fight. There's the one from the spreadsheet that we generate, which is the dynamic version of it that we have when Bloodlust and everything goes in. Because it's got the times and everything. This doesn't have any times. You would need to. You could, but you need to have it sort of like built down with every mechanic and stuff. So you can have dynamic timers, but that's where that spreadsheet comes in. So you need to take the notes. It would sort of take away from it being a short briefing note to every mechanic briefing note. So therefore it's not a note, it becomes a detailed run through the fight, which we never want to do. I think that the way this looks and feels... So actually, if you go back to the main... the main Reddit post, that second link down, the gallery of examples, if you click on it, see pictures of how the notes sort of sit on your screen. I think the one thing it does have though is it's detecting if you're a tank a healer or a melee on some parts. But yeah, so it's like it says, it's more like sort of crib cards. It's like talking points, like very bullet point structured reminders rather than a detailed thing. Whereas the thing from the spreadsheet, it's driven by the mechanics of the fight. So you can have it so that you can click onto it and read it. So you can set it as like your personal note. So you click it and set it as your personal note, and then you would see that to be able to read it out yourself. You don't even need to send it to MD. Because then the other thing you'd have, like I says, is the dynamic stuff which comes from the spreadsheet. And when we move into heroic, there'll be two versions of the dynamic spreadsheet. One which is for assigning kicks and stuff, and one that's for the call out sort of things. So yeah, I think they're really good notes. They just need to be tailored a little bit for us, but for brief talking point notes and to explain what you do on each of them, so that you come down to the terrace on heroic, bloodlust on pool, kill all bosses at the same time. Oh, in fact, sorry, that's a council fight. Kill all the bosses at the same time, interrupt ice and storm to help group them, dodge the earth pillar when it spawns, spread for the conductive marking, run into the earth pillar to clear it, soak the meteor as a group, 2 axes, 1 melee and 1 range, blah 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 blah. So yeah. Yeah. I think what we will need to do is go through it a little bit, and I mean, all he's essentially done, for what I can tell, is taken the journal notes and worked out the major mechanics and what they are needed for, and during what phase of the fight what happens. Yeah. I think that we will use all roles, so it's got everything on our screen, and we'll take the heroic notes because it tells you what is the heroic mechanic. So it means as we're explaining it on normal, we can mention, and also on heroic, this is what happens. Not this Wednesday, but next for the first boss. Look, we're currently, I mean, look at tonight, that was 15 people doing keys, 3 full groups, couple of swaps in and out for a few people. Yeah, that's why I says, look, I wanted everyone to start on the lowest key within their groups and push that 1 key up, because yeah. Yep. Look, I think if we can keep the momentum of 3 groups, what we might actually look at doing is creating a sort of inter-guild competition with the groups. As in healthy competition, not a fucking. So is it once we kind of get a bit more into it, try and have it so that it becomes sort of like bragging rights, I guess, in a way, because everyone likes to sit at the top of their tier and all the rest of it at some point. Yeah, but instead of it being just an individual thing, it then is tied to a group thing. So if we have sort of like an inter-guild, like, so it'll become the same 3 groups that work together on a Monday night, because then you get used to the same tanks and healers and DPS in your groups. Yep. 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 I mean, we're actually at the point this evening we really could have been doing with running a 4th group to get everyone in at the same time. But I think the way that I done it tonight look, I knew TQ was going off because he told me pretty early on into it, look guys, I need to go off because I'm going to be at such and such a time. So because I knew he was going off and I knew he could only stay like for 2 runs, then I knew I was going to substitute somebody in, and we knew that Himidal, or however you want to pronounce it, I'm going to start calling him Andy because I know that's his name. Look, whenever I knew he was going to be coming back for his dinner, that was going to be a good swap over. Yeah. The one, there was a couple of people that I didn't foresee going out. So Killer, I didn't know was going to leave until I was halfway through my run, and I started getting whispers from their group to say, "Oh, look, he needs to go, and he's going to be dropping out." And Frosty had to go and do a couple of things. Frosty we kind of get used to because he'll go and do his chores, and then he comes back really quickly. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the one thing I'm kind of conscious of that might be happening in the background. I'm not 100% convinced on what the other one's up to. Yeah. It's certainly one thing I believe needs to be tracked. Hang on, if I do. So, I'm just going back to finish off what I was talking about with you on stream. We're going to finish off with having a bit of a gossiping session about a few things. And now our up and coming raid healer Cathbart, he's on. So I'm going to head off, finish off in game, and then head off for the night. Tomorrow, Tuesday, I am going to be doing some DIY projects. Come along, we'll be starting probably in the afternoon. Stay tuned for DIY madness where we're fitting switches and ports and all the rest of it about the house. So yeah, hopefully I'll catch you then. Till then, stay safe, take care.